Cockeyed lion. Hey. Right? Just take care of all the chores you didn't beforehand. Forgive me if I'm a little less spirited today. Something's just been hitting me funny as of late, so... Alrighty. So... just doing a recap of where the company stands, since it's been a little bit. Strip down some of this armor. So, this is supposedly really good chest armor, which for 4 fatigue, that actually is pretty damn good chest armor. Yeah, if I go with the simple mail layer, take off these furs, put on the padded vest. Oh, actually, it's the Lornica, right? Oh, no, just the padded vest. That bumps me down to an 8. Oh, wait, did I just... Huh? What happened to the padded... where did it go? Did it just glitch itself out of existence? Hold on. Dum ba dum ba dum bum bum ba dum. Alright, so let's actually try to strip down the armor again this time without it going completely blank. Oh, wait. Oh! Oh, that's what happened. It's not a padded layer, it's a... Huh. Okay, that's what happened. So if I slag some of the weight around, get a Lornica and a padded vest in there, so I'm slightly heavier. Means a little less damage, but I've also got a lot more armor to compensate. So that's nice. Alright, so Alatavo needs heavier armor, if he can get it. Alatavio. Give Templar heavier chain. Give Zeoposer heavier chain. Actually, that's a better chain outfit right there. Huh. Annoying has to build into a heavy armor. Grand's light. Heightens light. Brickcan is actually a medium armor. He doesn't have that much fatigue. Glaive is also a medium armor. So what we do is that we slap on that's too fat for that. That's really not a great addition. Padded leather. Padded leathers. And padded leathers. Works out very nicely there. I'll give him the furs. Why not? Yes, it is the equipping part of the session. Why is your fat so low, though? Did I just never get up your fat like an idiot or something? Guess I didn't. Alright. Alright. Time to get us some work. We have Caravanneering, Banditry, Stick Swords into Brigands, and Cultist Work. Tools are a little on the lower end, but we should be fine. Let's go get some experience for the boys. Hey. We'll make camp until evening. Galen had a breakthrough and got a melee skill. Depends. Not exactly feeling the best in the moment, but you can always send out a general ping in the Discord and see who responds. Alrighty, so... that's decent enough hit odds, and the Master Archer left himself horribly exposed. So, even though it's not exactly taking advantage of the situation, we are going to see how that plays out. Actually, hell with it. I'll tie them down immediately in melee combat. Oh, Forest Slayer. That explains so much. You son of a bitch. Okay. Now I'm actually in some trouble. Defensive position. That should be fine. Honestly, the Master Archers aren't so scary. The fucker with the iron axes, or the giant big ass fuck off axes. Also, the fact I have no range defense sucks. However, this is what I ostensibly signed up to do. Long axe. Ow. Thank God for helmet. He's gone. Jesus, Britcan just killing it. Gotta love the sword staff. Followed up with a big boy swing. Thank God it's nighttime and their range skills suck. And he's gone. Huh. He actually managed to get through that without any morale shock. Not bad, buddy. Oh god, Lush is not having a good time. That'll do. Clip him real nice, and Elf just tears right into him. Oh god, yeah, he's not gonna make it without some kind of help. Please rally? Okay, he did rally. That helps the situation. That's good enough for right now. Alright, Lushkin is not dead. That's the best position to be in right now. Bonk. And the enemy collapses at this point. And we're done here. Oh, right, I forgot to... That was a mistake. It's a lot of chain layer we're not getting, but it works. Meta brought the merchant's desk is dirtied and is blanketed in dirtied and unfurled scrolls. He's smiling warmly over them as if he's crooning over a pile of treasure. Trade deals everywhere. Happy farmers, happy families, everyone's happy. It's good to be me, and of course it's good to be you, Sellsword, because your pockets just got a bit heavier. The man tosses a small purse your way, then another, then another. I would have paid with a larger satchel, but I just like doing that. He cheekily tosses another purse, which you casually catch with a sort of unamused aplomb, a man who still has fresh blood on his sword. Mr. Sage has leveled up. And he's just kind of here for the ride at this point, so... Grants 12 more stash spaces and 9 fatigue. Oh, there we go. Then Mr. Merchant, for his final level up, gets 2 perks. Bribe if he ever needs to save his own ass. And then Inspire so that he can throw action points around. Also, god damn it, I'm gonna need a new shield. Alright, this is horrendously overpriced, but I need the tools. Ammunition's fine, though. Walking about Grunstadt with a few sellswords, you turn the corner to find an opulent man surrounded by thieves and bandits. They look over their shoulders and widen their eyes. One nicks the merchant on the cheeks. Alright, we'll get you next time, you bastard. The scoundrel quickly make their leave. A moment later, the merchant's heavily armed guards appear. Nursing his wound, he starts yelling at them. What am I paying you for, you sorry bastards? The second I get into trouble and you're nowhere to be seen. Look at this man here. That's who I should be paying. Here, take this for your trouble, stranger. The merchant throws you a satchel of crowns for your trouble, though all you did was turn a corner and run into a coincidence. Well, okay. Alright, it wants us to either go to the southern city-states or go punk on greenskins. We'll go to Gobbo's. Gobbo Town. It's over to the west. Lushkin has gained one melee skill, Elf gained an initiative, Grenadier gained a melee defense, and we all gained experience. Good stuff. To Grunstrat away. Band of 18 Thieves. Mostly a melee battle group. Alright, this should be fairly easy. That's rather rude of you, puppy. He's gone. Goodbye, puppy. And as it turns out, the monks are still not protected by God. This one seems to be right now. Well, that line just broke pretty hard. Yeah, they're having a real bad time, as it turns out. Yeah, this isn't even a fight at this point, it's a slaughter. Which is a nice welcome return after having dropped so many battle mechs as of recent. I applaud their bravery and admire their foolishness. At this point, our heavy weapons have it. Can I actually sword? I get two of them with a sword line. And we're done. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. The battle over, you retrieve the lockbox from the wasted clutches of your enemies, prepare to return to Shulto the Counselor. He will be surely happy to see of your success. Let's collect our pay. When you return to Shoto the Counselor, he's playing with a bird in a cage. Ah, the sellsword returns, and... You hold up the artifact, then set it on his desk. He takes it, turns it, nods, then puts it away. Excellent, and for your troubles? He waves his hand at a wooden to a wooden chest full of crowns. Crowns well deserved. Scrap what we can. I gain a hit point, Galen gains a melee skill, Grenadier gains a resolve. Western bound to the Goblin lands. Oh, it's the city's being upgraded? Interesting. Well, hot fucking diggity damn. Sucks that he has no nimble. Fortified Mind, yes. Polar Mastery, yes. I could take him as a backup sergeant. And for a pretty affordable price, too. So, welcome to the team, buddy. Degore! Student. Right, I just sold all my chain goodies. Well, we'll see how he does. Lushkin has also leveled, and will get the... I believe he wanted to be Hammer Boy, specifically. That's the entire point. So, congrats, he is now a Hammerman. And away we go. You know what, I should have picked up some parts while I was out. I'll just wait here for the time being. Galen gains a resolve, and some people earn some XP. Not bad. Food supplies will maintain very well. We have plenty for the expedition up ahead. That'd be 30, 50, 70, 90. So we will have 6 days of provisions to go out and ruin some people's days. That should be sufficient for our purposes. Though admittedly, he should probably go into the back line. Because he will get murdered by gobos. I need to consider my choice of sword. Oh, I've been rolling without student this entire time? Yeesh, I need to grab that. Well, on the march, you come across a line of stopped wagons. You realize the wagons are cages with each serving a prison to a wild animal. During the line of carts, you come to face a variety of beasts. A hunched and mewling black cat launches its man-killer claws through the bars. Jumping away, you back into another cage which violently rattles with a bear's roaring. Thankfully, its powerful paws are too fat to fit between the bars. Another cage sizzles with the hissing of snakes. A man leans back from behind one of the wagons. He's got a wild look on his face as though you just caught him getting one off the wrist. Hey, who are ya? What are you doing here? You inform the stranger that you're the captain of the Thracian Crusade. The man straightens up. Oh, sell swords then. I thought my luck had just up and run up off on me. Look, I got a problem that my hired hands refused to help with. They just didn't care when they didn't know better, but the damn cloak fell off the wagon and then they just wouldn't shut up about how I wasn't paying them enough to transport such goods. The animal tamer leads you to a carriage. You immediately see why his hired hands quit. A frenzied and mercurial feral human is sitting inside the cage. Raw wrists bleed against the shackles. Signs of attempted escapes. Half-starved, the wild human gnaws on sticks poking out from tumbleweed of hair. Seeing this sad sight, you grab the stranger by the shirt and slam him against the wagon. Does that look like an animal to you? The animal tamer grins, ivory for teeth. He explains himself. City folk have gotten wind of the uncivilized humans and wish to see them up close. I'm only fulfilling this new demand as any businessman would. Now all I need is help. All I need help with is to get that dead body out of the cage. He points to the corpse to the corner of the cage. The wildling rears back, snarling, and goes back to protectively sit on the body. The animal tamer shakes his head. One of my helpers got too close, and well, yeah, I can't go into town with that mess there, so I thought maybe you'd just help me fish it out. A play penny, of course. A pouch of 250 crowns so good to you? Just reach on in there and yank that garbage out. I won't put the life of my men at risk for this. He'll tell the animal tamer that his problems are his own. He shrugs. Yeah, I don't blame you. You're smarter than you look, sellsword. Thanks. Oh, there's a passing right here. Huh. There's a passing right here. Nice. Okay, we'll attack the southern territories then. And thus begins our battle against the Gobbo kind. Oh wow, he went far ball for that one. That's a kill for Grenadier. Bap. Or no bap. Bonk. Oh wow, nice double kill. That was class. And now we're firmly entrenched into their lines. That's not gonna go well for anyone. Arrows being flung out. Unfortunately, the path of man is far greater than anyone who thinks himself sovereign. Unless he himself is also man. Thankfully, with such limited green skin numbers, it is a very amendable time. Oh, nice waste of footwork there, buddy. Oof. Barely survived by an inch is still surviving. Oh, someone died because of their neck thingamajigger. Nice. Let these gobos go. Let them run in terror. I don't think I'm in direct combat with anyone at this point. Oh, yeah, right, him. Whoops. It's over. Pack in the loot. As it turns out, Alotavo reaches level 6. Oh, right, shit, I need to choose a good perk for this. Gotta keep increasing that melee skill. You know what, I want a nice round 70 for Fat. Honestly, his biggest problems are getting hit. Alternative... Yeah, his biggest problem is that hitting is just not easy for him, even with an 83. But I could spin that around and go for Underdog. Underdog makes him so that he just doesn't get backstabbed. And that is valuable in its own right. Because if you can't hit, surviving long enough to hit is just as important, so I think I am going to go Underdog. Yeah. Depending if we get Noble War or not, I'll try to get favorite enemy Noble. Grenadier gains an initiative. Honestly, salvage a lot of that junk. We'll just sit down at this point and we'll get to work. Range defense for Galen. Let's go. I also need to kill Gaba war parties. They are wasting no time in getting their wolf riders into position. Gotta find where their shaman is. Ow. Oh, that's a fucking bush in the way. That solves that problem. Fuck off, tree! One. Down thrust to win. Always down thrust to win. Not the bees! Not the bees! Except it wasn't that bad, actually. Anyway, this war party wasn't going to be too bad to begin with. It was a fairly small war party, and our guys are extremely kitted at this point, so the time of Gobbo threat is at an end. Ooh, right. Oh, wait, that's just regular cloth scarves. Lane. If I was to dip out from right here, I could actually make it quite... Oh, wow, that's 3 champion goblins right there. That could be a whole lot of good loot. Heighten levels up. I don't believe he's got Wind Reader. Yes, that's not as important. Honestly, melee shooting, he's very much a ranger build. Probably want to give him something like maces or some other weapon mastery to hold in the back pocket. Definitely gonna want Fortified Mind, given that he's the backup sergeant. You know what? I'm feeling spicy. We can handle this. Let's get that champion money and walk home with a big fat paycheck. Huh, spear wallers. Interesting. Oh shit, they have a wizard. That makes life a whole lot more inconvenient. Oh wait, that's a spear. Damn, I was hoping that was some kind of sword. Ah, there's still an opportunity for one if I can find where the other champions are. Ow. Keep in mind the Wolf Rider whenever it tries to outflank. Oh, you lucky bastard. That's a kill. Push in slowly. to. Why do I even... whatever. Approaching is a slow... Oh, shit. Help. Okay, that's not terribly helpful. You've got great defenses, so you know, you can tie them both down. Oh, wow, that is a good-looking Jagged. Annoying just got body rocked. This is turning against us fast. Well, this is not working out. I believe we can still turn this around, but we're gonna need to be... on our A game at this point, or else we're doomed. Trying to get some help over to the elf side, but unfortunately that's just... they'll have to make do with what they have. Oh god. Well, thank god they got the net off. That was incredibly lucky. I don't think Elf's gonna make it. Not without support, which I can't get over there right now. Yeah, Elf's going down. Alright, that's starting to cause some morale cascades, which helps. I mean, in theory, if they take no more hits for the rest of combat, they'll survive, but that's incredibly unrealistic. But we're not hard screwed yet. Elf may survive yet. Ow, ow, ow. Well, there goes Elf. And I'm also dead. Well, fuck me raw. Unfortunately, Areva. Still, that's incredibly frustrating to have dropped at the last fucking enemy. Ow. You're out of ammo. Bonk. Bash, bash. Try and get that champion before all said and done. Pretty sure the Archer champion's gone. Eventually he should tire out, the fucker. Wait, the Gobbo has 130 stamina? What the shit? Let's see. Yep, me and Elf are gone. That sucks. The prize pool features a long spear and a Gobbo bow. The fuck? The hell is that armor? This armor... Full coat heavy plate armor. A full set of painted solid plated steel with greaves. Negative 25 fat, but that is quite a bit of armor in a single piece. Not bad at all. You know what? Yeah, I'll take my executive save my ass for myself once. That is kind of a bad place to die. By extension, that saves Elf. Alrighty. So, let's do that fight, except not absolutely just cock it up. So, Elf, yeah, you just don't have defensive, well, just don't have the stats to use a tower shield. That would absolutely make you the tankiest tank that ever did tank, but that is, you need strong. Wait, what? Hold on. I thought I had like 69 oh, because dodge also plays a factor too. Alright, so that was me overestimating my own capabilities as well and paying the price for that. At least the opening volleys aren't as nasty. Gotta love overdraw. You know, what if I just don't push as hard this time? Wait until I deal with a bit more of the range power first. Siege him instead of charge him. Okay, so my Bannerman needs to fucking run. Unfortunately, that's a lot of fat I'm burning. But they do have to approach me. They push any further, they get counter-shot very nicely, so... It's mostly their Wolf Riders who are going to threaten the Bannerman. And, put it bluntly, they're going to have to get through a front line of archers first, so... Bannerman's safe for now. The archers can take some hits, especially if they stay well protected. 2 shots clean with ease. He is now hidden by the grass. There is no way he's getting hit at this point, which is exactly what we were hoping for. All I'm gonna say is that's a lot of dead gobbos on their side. Death to all nets. Should tie them all down in melee. Yeah, that poison just ruins my dodge. And yeah, they all have Backstabber for obvious reasons. They're gobbos, they cheat. I am not in a good spot, though. I could very easily get clipped if things go my way poorly. Ouch. And you have no fatigue to get yourself out of that. You have no ammo. And you're a champion, so you're gonna just tank a lot of hits. Ow, Bolt. At this point, fuck it, get in there. I need to get my melee offensive power in there. Let's see. The Overseer's probably not going to shoot me. What I really need is to reduce some of that range firepower. Oh, nice, their overseer gave up. Okay, that's, upper. Landing great hits all over the place. Oh, right, it's 6, not... that's slightly frustrating, but okay. I'm pulling back. Too exposed, too weak. Can't assist. This fucking Gobbo poison sucks. That was a very good 9 lives. Wow, he's just not having luck there. Big boy goblin killed. Three arrows left. Grenadier, get the hell out of here. Yeah, with most of their force gone, they're just gonna try and bail at this point. Unfortunately, I don't think... Yeah, I'm letting many more champions go this time around. Instead of being aggressive and just getting, you know, like 2 of them. At this time, we're only just getting the 1, which is fine, honestly. There'll be more opportunities down the road. It's over. What we gained in the intermediary, however, is quite a prize. That plate is really nice looking. Cultist covert. Ugh. How are prices in the city? Not the best, not the worst. Alright, so how we doing for levels? I reached level 9. And I will take the freedom of movement for even more damage reduction. Well, actually... Yeah, student. Just get that all taken care of. Some annoying person. Inspiring presence. Is there a temple? Yes, there is. And we shall venture back to Goblin Lands. A hint of murmuring grows louder and louder until you can no longer focus. You put down your quill bound with the sort of energy the ink bottle can take without blinking and step out of your tent. Galen and Lost Elf the Survivor, they're bickering over who's the better shot. Seeing you, they waste no time asking if they can hold a shooting contest until they decide who's right. You throw up your hands and tell the company to do what they must before retiring to your tent. Outside comes the twang of released arrows, quickly followed by the thwap of them finding their targets. Again and again, the din of mercenaries grows louder as we can only assume as the throng of observer grows. Finally, the contest is at some sort of end, indicated by a refreshing silence. And you get back to work. Peace and quiet at last. Naguk the Shadow Walker? Is that a stealthy orc? Hexen. A bear, a scrat. Alright, this looks like a decent compound to hit. Champion in the mist. Oh god, what is this fucking hill? I'm gonna get shot and not enjoy it, am I? In the practical sense of the word, this blunts my momentum badly. Like, holy shit, how am I supposed to get close? Ah, they stalled to wait for us to get closer, you smart little bastards. First strike. Ow. Gonna want to hold it for the moment. Ow. Alright, now that I've got a clean line of shot on, like, everyone. Let's start getting rid of their ranged firepower. You're not doing hot, but you're not doing awful. Take the round to breathe. Given I'm utterly reliant on my agility score to not die. I think Galen should stick out of this encounter for right now. They're rolling 5s to hit him? Jesus. Full force is awesome. Oh, wait, that's right. I need to assign that armor. I am an idiot. Well, the fact they're on 5s to hit him will basically mean he never gets hit. Hi, friend. Bonk. Oh, didn't realize that got me that low. Whoops. Risky, but... How good are you on the defense? Not the greatest. So you stay where you are, you get to cover. Your leg is fucked. I know Agabo just tried to be cheeky there. So that was incredibly foolish of you. You are super lucky. Wow. But hey, we've gotten stupid lucky before ourselves, so all luck pays itself out in the end. Where's the champion? Bonk. Ow. Oh shit, he needs help. Trying to figure out how I can deliver that help, though. Give them credit, they're rallying. Not your finest maneuver, I will say. He's tied up in melee now. He's trying, give him credit. Unfortunately, the champion is a bit hard to pin down. Oh, out of ammo. Yoink. There we go. That will keep him much safer. Oof, I clipped him in the head good. I prefer not to get an arrow in the ass. Oh. Wow, no 9 lives? Okay. So all we gotta do is sack one more Gobbo town and we're done with this. In the meantime, brawny so that you can actually get yourself some heavier armor. Ah, yes. You find the Lord Commander sitting against a stump. He's looking out at the land. You know, I've realized something as an old man who has operated too far in this business of killing. I'm so much wiser these days. I've come to know so much. So much that I now know what I don't know. And I think back and look, I was such a dummy in my youth, that I thought, what of all the men I've slain, stopping their mortal coil when it was so young and ready to spring? You take a seat and shrug. He continues. What I've realized is that I'm a killer of wisdom, that I took a lot of old men out of this world, and with them went so much learning and knowledge. There are so many worlds out there that I destroyed, worlds where those men had lived on, living, and did great things they knew not was in them. Had the first man I fought slew me down, how many lives would he have saved? How much wisdom would have been spared? I'm sorry, I don't mean to drone on. The man stands, patting his wobbly legs. You grab his arm. Have you considered that you've also saved worlds, that some of those men you slain could have lived on to be horrible monsters? He smiles, but he already thought that through, and doesn't wish to disturb you with the answer. He simply nods before going to join the rest of the company. I got a resolve, Galen got a melee defense. So it's the merchant got a melee defense, elf got a ranged defense, grenadier got a resolve. Lots of people have been able to sit down and just patch up. And I will give the additional weight to... Honestly, let's see. First of all, Glaive leveled up, so that's more... What? No Wind Reader? No Wind Reader, so... Honestly, having a 97 melee skill is, I think he's good for missing out on a level or two. I'll give him favorite enemy bandit so we can unlock the bandit army. He has killed 9 of his favorite enemies. Let's see if we can't get that number higher. Hey, Lushkin, how's it going? It's been a pretty quiet day, all things considered. Fair enough. Well, I hope you don't mind, but we've been dealing with gobos all day. Wait, did I not? I didn't give the plate. Well, good news is this is a rando fight, so I don't need to be as concerned with it. But that's also still a lot of inventory I have all cluttered up that I can't sell. Hey, Adreline, there's a bot. Would you happen to mind? If you're still around, that is. Alright, I got it then. Bink. Nah, with that many wolf riders, we gotta stay steady. Majority of their fucking army comp is wolf riders. Give him the bonk. They're done. The nice thing about having an archer line, they can just machine gun down the line. And then, that gets a whole bunch of Wolf Rider begone. Ironically enough, using the very weapons that the goblins use against you is their most effective counters. But again, I've also been a big fan of archers just in general. They're really good. Yeah, it'll do it, honestly. You can even still one-shot them with arrows. Crossbows, I think, would honestly be a little overkill against a gobbo. Unless you're hitting some of their elites. In that case, absolutely. Yeah, I got a funny joke for ya. Let's leave some gobbos alive. Oof, just short of being able to make the kill shots. Well, Glaive might be able to. Yes, he can. Oof, that's 340 misses in a row. Okay, so one lived. Ah, well. Back to town we go. Also, Lushkin level up. we're still shooting to give you nimble, so for this level... honestly give you underdog so you don't get surround bonuses on you, and considering you're not a heavy, you're not a heavy tank, that's going to be useful. Elf reaches level 11, and we'll get... geez, a pretty well-ended last level. We'll go with fat, melee skill, melee defense. Give you shield expert, because that's kind of where you're at right now. That turns elf into a miniature tank of their own accord. They could only use a tower shield. That would be the best. For Templar, we will give him this legendary plate armor I found. A very nice prize. Oh, I'm getting the town glitch. Alrighty. Need to fix that. Quit out for now to get around the load glitch. Alrighty. Oh, wait, that should be... alright. Hello there, Alderdice the Moose. How's it going? Oh, wait, I can just... Elmo that. I'll emo that. Just get rid of all the trash. Forgive me if I'm not the most spirited right now. I'm not feeling the best, but hopefully you enjoy your stay. Wow. Plus 12% additional chance to hit and no fatigue. That's quite a bow, actually. Honestly, let's see. Lushkin's always kind of had a problem with shooting. Wait, this bow is just... hold on. 50-70 versus... 30-50. Probably went a lot of that artifact went into the, thingamajigger, but this thing effectively has the same range. Much better chance to hit. Yeah, I don't think it rolled any into damage with a 30-50. It rolled a little bit into ignore armor as well. Rolled a little bit into its, durability. It mostly rolled into its hit chance and the fact that it's basically free to fire this thing. Well, not free, but that's very cheap. Mostly between Heighten and Britcan who gets this one. I'm gonna give it to Britcan. Hello, Renram. This spear's not bad either. How's that compared to a fighting spear? It hits harder than a fighting spear. Not as effective against armor. Basically free to carry, though. Alright. Actually, why aren't... Oh, you're also using a rune. Okay, so I'm not being silly. And yes, I have 2 sword staffs. Just no polearm users. Life sucks, man. Anyway, one more Gobbo location and we can be done fighting Gobbos. Oh wait, that's right, tools. And food. Yes, I am, and I'm going to say that they are kind of spooky to fight, to the point I just don't decide on fighting them right now. I would say that there still needs to be a little bit of balance tweaking in it, but yes. They are a very potent force. Polearms, highly recommended. They come in using cleavers and axes. As of the current build that I am aware of, their ground troops don't have universal nimble anymore. That, I think, is being planned to change. So you need to come in with bleeders, swords, polearms. They aren't all universally in chain anymore, so that helps kill some before they arrive. The Prophet of Davkul, he is very spooky. He can make it very painful for you to, he can just absolutely ruin your range. He can sacrifice one of his sacrifices, and if he does so, he will prevent you from really seeing too far. A lone wolf should be able to handle some of them, but they will drown you out in numbers. I would not recommend a lone wolf trying to go and handle them. If you're just facing the... If you're just facing their regular moves, not the Defilers, you should be fine. I don't have enough experience with their ranged units to really know if they're too bad or not. Like, they hit decently hard, but I've never really... My main problem is I've always kind of been punked on by the Defilers, who are very nasty. They either come with a I don't think it's a bleeding weapon, but the scythe just fucking ruins anyone it hits with flesh damage. And then they've got a pole hammer equivalent, which is very powerful. But yes, Davcool, he very much comes. Nice 9 life proc. Elf takes him out. Probably not gonna get the Desert Stalker here. Oh, shit. That was poison. Whoops. Yeah, needless to say, he's smart and fucks off. It's over. Ooh, that's a nice scarf. I think I'll take it. That's actually quite a healthy supply of Barbette helmets, too, if I'm not mistaken. And they're quite practical as well. Though unfortunately, don't have much need for one right now. A blade dancer. I could probably chain into another fight. I took, like, no damage in that last fight. Just all the nomads here, apparently. He's in Sellsword Laminar. Not Sellsword Laminar, Sellsword Armor. Brained him. As they should. Blade Dancers are Southern equivalent Sword Masters, and they are very good at what they do. Thankfully, that Blade Dancer is failing a lot of morale checks, which is unusual for him. Thankfully, Elf is incredibly tanky. Not much for my front line to do right now. We're just tearing them apart. Titan's taking hits, though, unfortunately. Blade Dancer gives up. Their spirit is broken, their men lost. Tear them apart. Ah, he really doesn't like you for some reason there, Lush. And Elf kills the Blade Dancer. At this point, it's up to the close range. Oh, you got very unlucky and got bonked in the head. Shield up. And they've given up. And we're good. Alright, time to sell this junk. The Grubenfest. Oh wow, the town is ridiculously wealthy at this point. Eh. May as well sell my spare bow, I'm not really using it. Ammunition stockpiles could do for a bit of refilling. Nearly 25,000 crowns. We're doing pretty alright for gear right now, and a good, healthy stockpile for hiring new people. See, what's the prices on food? The bread's cheap. Yeah, the rest of it's fairly expensive. Nah. Seems the quality of the men here aren't too high. At least for the time being. My helmet looks a little goofier now, but whatever. Tool prices are unfortunately high here. You know, that's not honestly too bad for wine costs. You go to check on Lushkin. Lushkin plays the smart. They've suffered a terrible wound not long ago, and sometimes they can lift someone's spirits, just know others care. Thinking that you'll find the mercenary nursing injuries, you are instead surprised to see Lushkin plays the smart in good health. The wounds have apparently healed in such speedy fashions that others might call it a miracle. Well, good as new. You also got an HP point through training. Nah. Strong? Nah. Nope. Craven, but Iron Lungs. That's... Iron Lung shoots him up, but his talent stars are just not in the right place, honestly. Dumb. Yeah, those aren't looking too hot. Nah. Does he have Nimble? He does. This man could be a very good fencer archetype. Being a quiet and grim man, Leifric has the tendency to make others around him feel uncomfortable around him, even afraid. After his arrival in Gribblefest, rumors spread that he was on the hunt for devil worshippers and creatures of the night, but no one knew what the real purpose of his visit was. It seems whatever his mission was is now accomplished, and so Leifric offers his service as a mercenary. Hired. Dipped into my crowns quite a bit there, but... Oof, but starts with a negative... Wow, he did not get good rolls there. Oh, low roll plus cocky does not help his case. Masterwork Chopper, a pike-like weapon with a blade for striking over some targets and a hook attached for pulling in targets. The smith who forged this weapon definitely knew what he was doing. Alrighty. Honestly, if we head down to Razanan, that should allow me to boat up north, and that should get me shortcut to Agabo, so, hey, that works. Oh, an assassin. Definitely deadly, but he needs more than just stabbing well if he's going to be a good member of the team at this point. Not bad. Alright, I'll take a nomad as well. So he's got subbed in merchant as his extra. Alright. Alright, so... Actually, he's surprisingly biased towards, Interesting. So if 94 base, we're gonna want to give him some health. Honestly, he's gonna need to survive off his ability to dodge. And in all circumstances, he's already not, he's already not terribly motivated either. But Iron Lungs was a hell of a deal to refuse, so hopefully over time he can get somewhere decent. Oh, shit, I have a silver bowl. How much does it sell for here? Garbage. I'll just need to make sure to sell that next time. Shamans, Goblin Overseer, lots of skirmishers, some ambushers. Honestly, that's not bad considering what we could be fighting. Also, didn't I find the main Gabo city is over there? Oh wait, a few Goblin Shamans. You know what? I'm not feeling that at that point. Just the amount of hard disables that is frustrating. Oh shit, that's a full legion of redback spiders. And that's some behemoths right there. Yeah. On one hand, I might... Yeah, they don't multiply either, do they? Alright, yeah, I think we got this then. Oh, and holy shit, they move. Your best hope of not dying is hold that line and hope that allied reinforcements can surround you. Oh, and it comes with a stun? Holy shit. Oh, right. Flip. Yeah, without someone to break you out of those bindings, you are fucked. Actually, how vile is that poison? 9 for not. Yeah, you're dead. Just flat out, you're dead. Oh wow, he actually hit on that. You can't rotate again, you're too exhausted. Fuck. Well, actually, if you get struck down by one of the spiders, that may save your life, ironically enough. Struck down! That is exactly what the play needed to be to preserve your life, and you are going to live for now. Provided I don't fuck the encounter up. Yeah, I don't happen to have bleeder weapons. Those guys all died in the Holy War. My Bannerman's probably fucked, though. Yeah, Bannerman's dead. I will say fighting the Redbacks did not feel right. At least not this many. Yes, on the majority of them, they're not making any fearsome checks. Notably the archers, which have been lighting them up like crazy. It also doesn't help my man-splitter's not high accurate. How did you manage to achieve that one, good sir? Is not high accuracy, so he was not particularly useful in the fight thus far. Oh, so he can't hit fucking any, like, the guy on 39 to save his life, but the 29? Yeah, he's got that one. 2 Redbacks down. I think Graniteer is dead. And I'm starting to run into fat issues. I'm probably dead. Jesus, and that's with double damage Man-Splitter. Because Vengeance perk. Out of ammo, so Archer cannot assist. Oh, he is literally one turn until he's dead. Okay. Oh, wow, actually, let's see. Lushkin lost a finger. Annoying lost an ear. That, I mean, that finger hurts, but, like, wow, no one actually died out of that. Came fucking... And we got 2 redback poison glands. Out of 5 of them, and Beast Slayer background. Ow. That fucking sucks. Morning, Rex. How are you doing? Fuck, fuck, fuck. More redbacks. And there's 6 of them this time. That will tear me apart if I let them get close to me. So this is, needless to say, sidetracked me horribly. That's good to hear. Oh god, I have no tools. Elf has gained an initiative, perk point, and iron fucking lungs. Okay, sure. Holy shit. Yes, you have to have the training camp upgrade. They don't have anything like skillful stacking, so I can't just... get a lot of fat. Go for battle flow. Helps keep him in the fight. Decore is now level 5 and gets polearm mastery. Oh wait, but you have no rally the troops, which is kind of fundamental to you being a backup bannerman. Shit. Build fearsome, get a polearm, you could be decent. Morning, noob. How's it going? Currently just purging the lands of the goblin scum. Oh god. Well, this setup fucking sucks. Oh, hey, Uber, you slipped right in there, didn't ya? Unfortunately, Glaive got fucking slapped. And given how the map is set up, we have no choice, but we gotta push in fast and hard. The good news is, because of how this camp is bound to have spawned, we should be good to just push in. A grenade would have been really nice at this point, too, honestly. Kill 10 parties, I just have an ambition. Glaive pulls back. He's too fucked up. Puppy goes down. I chose to kill 10 parties because I thought that I could get it cheesed through Orc Crisis at the time, but honestly, going for the encampments is probably better in all circumstances. Why can I hit my own people with that? Like, why would I ever target mark them? That is incredibly dangerous. Holy shit, I didn't realize I exposed him that bad. Alright, Pikeman's tied down. Yeah, unsurprising that they don't, you know, do much more. Like, they are not afraid of his AoE. Netted and... Shit. That means he can only bap one at a time, unfortunately, but whatever. That worked out very nicely, though. Tie him down so he can't run. You're not poor. You have a notch blade. Notch blade is just a blade equivalent. So if you go right here, you should be fine. Ah, damn. Closed up the ranks. And they decide to flee the wrong person. My Bannerman's getting horrendously fucked up. What the fuck is he doing? Oh, he's trying to shoot the runner. Meanwhile, I am going to get my Bannerman out of there before they turn into Swiss fucking cheese. Galen really needs rebound. I did not... They just eat up so much fat. Jesus. was a mistake. How did you do that? You fucking straight shot arced it, somehow missed the guy with the shield, and just got the... Okay. Well, I'm down one new recruit. Sad fact is, that was a witch hunter who had good... Well, he wasn't great with his stats, but he did have good potentials. We're talking like a 3-dot initiative, 3-dot melee skill, 2-dot melee defense. But, well... I'm gonna just chalk it up to he just ran in front of the fucking arrow somehow. An unfriendly reminder of physics. Anyway, bag his hood, bag his hat, bag his nice things. Pack it in. And ambition complete. We can go home. The men are scattered across the field, still breathing heavily after a hard fight. As you survey the ground, so do Adil bin Hassan and Lost Elf the Survivor scour it for valuables. We advance, they retreat. We fall back, they harry us. Fire a volley of arrows, and they take cover. A shield wall is pricked through with poison blades, and at a charge they scatter like bugs. Those damn things they fling at you will fly through my dreams and nights to come. The Lost Elf the Survivor pokes a dead goblin with his weapon, and satisfied that he is very much dead indeed, knees down to take a closer look at its belongings. But the more bitter the fight, the sweeter the victory. He stands up and meets Adil Hassan's gaze. The more bitter the fight, the more alive I feel. Come on. They slowly continue on to join up with the rest of the men, stopping here and there to look for things worth crowns or two. Then when next company makes it away to a city. By the way, we are still taking people. Got a nomad with iron lungs, not great talent stars, but nomad. I've got a backup polearm bannerman. Oh wait, that's right. Yeah, never mind. I still got quite a few. I've got those two right now, and we're still looking for more people. Holy War ruins a lot of... Let's see. 8 hidden locations like ruins or hostile camps. Hey, this one I had to abandon. Well, it still counts me as having starting 2, so that's nice. Ooh, legendary contract. Okay. That's a spicy affair. What did I just buy extra? Okay, some extra ammunition, whatever. Count Graswell von Sommerwine looks at you as you fumble for somewhere to sit. Mercenary, how long has it been since you slaked your sore with the blood of evil, cruel men? He theatrically raises his fist, shaking it ever so slightly as if he were the center stage of a stage performance. By the time you have parsed this, you realize that you've been simply standing there, dumbfounded, looking for a reply. After a moment, his face reverts to a more normal state. Looks like you'll be standing from now on. We're having a bit of a problem with local brigands. Local to us, that is. That they must be somewhere not far from here. They come frequently and grow in number by the day. The small folk bother me every day about this. They panic as if there was a whole army of these troublemakers. Can you believe it? Obviously, I think the answer to this is to hire some of my own brigands, such as your little company of good folk. So does that pique your interest, mercenary? Or do I need to find sturdier types for this task? 30,000 crowns. Casualties guaranteed at this rate, though. How many bombs do I have? I have fought the armies before. They can be nasty. I barely have any bombs. You know what? Let's do it. Let's fucking do it. I can stock up on general explosives when I head down south. I've got enough ranged firepower to just fuck up anything along the way. And he's generally ready to take a sword staff position, so get him some heavier armor and he's good to go. You reach Instant and order everyone to start gathering any information related to these local bandits. News of your arrival spreads, and commoners begin to ask if the threat of the bandit horde is real. With your agenda in mind, little care for the safety of every individual here, you tell them that the main force has already been defeated. Locals are told you are hired to hunt down the remaining bandits and that most likely retreated back to their encampment. Being small folk with small minds, you are able to collect a few hints about where their main force operates from. Due to misinformation you've seeded, some of them are more willing to trade for you as you prepare to head out from Instant. Every rumor helps. Sellsword Laminar, and, I'll go for a reinforced chain shirt. That should give him enough protection to... Hey, Zephyr. The brigands indeed don't exist. And as much as they don't exist, would you care to not join an existing army in their eventual march towards death? I mean, our death or theirs. Another cultist coven. Woolen is where you were told to find more clues. Your mercenaries approach the locals with the same lies that worked the last time. To your amusement, these people seem to take the bait and are soon spreading gossip that could be helpful in your main objective. Spirits at Woolen are noticeably raised. Hopefully all the gossip you were able to get was enough to find the bandit army. You leave to consult with your employer about the next move. Well, for right now, I've got a general lineman nomad. Iron Lungs, 2 dot melee skill, 2 dot hit points, 1 dot melee defense. And then I just got this nimble... Oh wait, that's right, he's nimble. He's not going to want 2 heavy arm. Oh wait, no, wait. No, he's not nimble. He's 2 dot melee, 2 dot resolve pole arm guy. If you want to be a pole arm man. Otherwise, we can sub you in when... That's a lot of small groups of brigands. Need to preserve my strength for the real fight that's to come. Not long after you enter Grubenfest, your employer summons you. This time you enter a meeting that is more war council than tea party. All local militia captains are present, discussing the defensive capabilities of Grubenfest and outlying farms in case of a siege. With the rumors you gathered information from other agents, the location of the bandit army is finally determined. You begin wondering if this job is worth the risk. With the threat confirmed, your hesitance clearly terrifies your employer greatly. He assures you money he promised will be paid to the last crown of the threat is eliminated. Food, wine, the company are offered if you succeed. Anything to convince you to stop the bandits or die trying, or at least slow it down. Preparing to move out from Grubenfest, you notice unusual mobilization of the locals. The nomad it is, then. I wish you the best of luck. Actually, hitting them in the night would actually probably be for the best because they suffer the range penalties and I know they're going to have a big-ass shooting line. I, on the other hand, have a ranger who can throw night vision. I can just throw, yeah, night vision and we'll be good to go. As you approach the bandit encampment, you do notice they don't seem like any raiders you've encountered. You expect to be attacked instantly, but they hesitate. Some bandits, even well-equipped, do not seem eager for a fight. Sirhan Ilwasi notices some familiar faces, folks not built for combat, but instead malnourished and desperate. Before any hostilities start, Sirhan Ilwasi approaches you with a risky idea if you're willing to try. Nah. Let's go. This is going to be a fight. Oh god, a champion. No, we're mercenaries. And this is the one fucking time where my inspiring presence did not fire off correctly. Night vision on. Thankfully, no. It wasn't go murder slaves. It was fight off the brigand army. Now, as much as I'm okay to just, you know, take advantage of the knight, I also don't want to let their master archers have shots, because even if all of their archers are currently screwed for accuracy right now, that does not mean they still can't land good shots. And given that we are outnumbered 1,000,000,000 to 1... yeah, like, he could fuck us up. Z opposer's getting fucking surrounded. Shit. Oh, wait, shit, that's a swordmaster. Fuck, fuck, fuck. That is several 73s I missed in a row there, somehow. Honestly, flit around so that Templar can get in there with his fresh armor. Right, tower shields are bulky. We are indeed Crusaders. I know the left side's not really doing anything too, you know, thrilling, but we still are doing an important job. Ah, shit, that really fucked up my, thing. Yeah, fuck off, Swordmaster, you're scary. Yep, the company is indeed called the Thracian Crusade. Ah, shit, there goes my shield. You would be correct in getting that kind of vibe. It is, the name Thracia does come from Thracia 77-6. How the hell am I gonna deal with this situation? Oh shit, he is fucking vengeance. Ah, I do not need a greatsword with that shit. There he goes. I really need a shield from somebody, though. Not having a shield is bad. Because I'm going to get shot and ribboned. Taking some kind of bad hits here. Need to clean up some of the targets down there. Alright, he's shitting his pants right now, so that's good enough. Fuck me, there's a hedge knight too. I could get 2 strikes out like this. Well, the problem is just... this flank is just... yeah, no, there's just a whole shit ton of them coming in through that way, and there's not a lot I can do about that. But to put it bluntly, that's how we survive this fight. Break them. Then you must be a very old player if you remember fucking horses. Holy shit. Understandable. Hold position. Degore is currently hurting bad. That's another Hedge Knight who just went south. Honestly, I need to slow ball some of my turns just so I can see who I get through morale kill. But yeah, that's basically how you win these fights. Brigands are supposed to be low-quality enemies, so when there's a billion of them, the only choice you have is to break them. Oh shit, someone dropped a kite shield on me. Hell yeah. I'll take that, thank you. Okay, interesting way of him trying to flit around that. Good, another morale failure. He's gone. The Hedgie is not, however, and that's going to be some pain. Ow, fighting axe. No, not more of them. Quite a few of them are just unbreaking. And that is the risk we run when we don't secure our kills. Oh wait, no, he'll stop me. Dust in the eyes. Ooh, he tried to long line that. That could have gotten him killed. Thankfully, he missed. Nice. I actually could end the fight right here, but I do want to get that champion. He's done. Oh. That'll do. Run them down. That could attack me in the back really bad. I'm really glad that didn't. But that means the enemies get horses, and I'm more preferential to them not getting nice things like that. It's over. Wasn't there like 50-something of them? The Butcher's Cleaver, the Unwielding Ward, Leopard Skin, another Helm, Golden Laminar. Not as many artifacts on the field as I was thinking there was going to be. The fuck? But why? Elmo didn't. Oops. Yeah, that is true. Yeah. Also, that beaky helm is glorious, and if I didn't already have a golden one, I'd absolutely take that fucking beaky. The hell? Wait, but I just did that, didn't I? Hold on. Oh, fuck me raw. I can't save. Because it's going to the options menu. You fuckers. I'm gonna have to do that fight again, aren't I? Try to get it on the autosave. Oh, I get what happened. So I'm gonna guess apparently, this happened to me before. So when I moved out to go and fight them, first I'm gonna reset the game. When I moved out to fight them, it, I guess, spawned a party, or I quote-unquote fought a battle party out on open field. Because remember, they didn't have fortification, so they may move to engage me on the field. So I fought them in the open, but I didn't actually fight the camp. So now there's just 10 mooks in here. Needless to say, all the mooks in here are going to die from ranged fire. There is not a single combat class among them. So even now, as beaten... Alright, yeah, I need to be reminded how I get access to my log, but shouldn't be an issue. Oh, wait, shit, he could have shot. Alright, whatever. After they saw the giant grand melee that was out there, yeah, you would think, why are they even trying? But, you know. Yeah, it's percentage based. It's trying to throw away what it thinks are the quote-unquote unvaluable items. I still want that great helm. And honestly, I've been running low on shields, so I'll take some spare kites. Oh, good shit. The silence rolls in after the battle gradually concludes. Those who are not dead are writhing in pain or struggling to crawl to safety. Out of the corner of your eye, you can see notchairs skulking around in the brush, presumably waiting until you depart to begin their meal. Before you've even finished, nature is already descending to clean the battlefield. Crows start to finish off those alive who can't defend themselves. Stray dogs pull away corpses at the edges of the battlefield before the more dangerous predators can arrive. A robed man, unknown to either party involved, begins taking what trinkets he can from the dead, no doubt to be sold in the market you will end up visiting later. With as many spoils as your company can carry, it's time to get paid at Grubenfest. You return to Grubenfest to meet with Count Gasbald von Sommerwein, claiming your reward for all the troubles your company had to endure as your main priority. While you're being summoned to Count Gasbald von Sommerwein, your mercenaries are already trading away spoils of war acquired through this adventure. You head off to the meeting, accompanied by the personal guards of Count Gasbald von Sommerwein and the local militia captains. Everyone present at the meeting with Count Gasbald von Sommerwein can clearly sense mixed feelings coming from him. On one side, relief with the threat eliminated, but on the other, anger due to giving away the small fortune that was promised. Walking around Grubenfest, you find that it has been well prepared for the eventuality of a siege. This adventure did not come cheap. Crowns well fucking deserved. And our body count grew 5 sizes that day. Alright, but I'll get a... before I get this booted up, I will make sure to separate those logs. Just really fast. Data. Hold on. Oh, documents. So let's see. Documents. Battle Brothers. Log. Well, no, I've closed out the game at this point. I haven't reset it. I think. Oh, wait, shit. You're actually right. Fuck. Alright. So everyone practically leveled from that. From Zephyr, your choice of sword, mace, hammer, or greatsword. Zio is now 17. Actually, good question. Templar reaches 15, and he will continue to walk down the path of mastery. I get to level 10. Freedom of movement. So let's see. Honestly, I'm lacking mace hands. So you will be given a mace. Honestly, you're packing light for what you are right now. Honestly, I might just go for that animal pelt. Cuckoo. Oh, you're still wearing this. Oh, it's the tunic itself. I'm already wearing a nice tunic, but that may be nice for another nimble. So I can add about 5 more to that. Grenadier reaches level 15. Decore reaches level 6. Give him Berserk. Lushkin reaches level 7, and he will finally get Nimble. Probably could do for some more fat, so I'll jack up fat this level. Apex level. Field triage to heal people if he's ever forced on the field. And bandage mastery, since he's just kind of jobbing. Galen reaches level 11. He made quite the distance, honestly. And you know what? You know what? Yeah. 100 melee skill. That is a hell of an Apex. Then rebound. He really needs the fatigue. Z opposer of the Straw Hat. Needs a new perk. Honestly, with the new clarity changes, I might give him clarity. They changed it, actually. So, clarity, what it does nowadays is that you no longer have +1 AP. It is now, you have 10% ignore armor damage. Double if you're on a stimulant, goes away if you are stunned or otherwise, yeah. No, trust me, I used to know what clarity does. It's what made polearm builds... Well, what happened is that first clarity was... They changed it in the sense of getting clarity actually was also a fatigue and cost booster. So it did like 20% more fatigue, including more if you were on stimulant for that extra AP. And then they changed clarity into being ignore armor. But I'm thinking... It can be, but that's also like plus 8 HP. And I don't really need more damage right now. I'm thinking that I just need more survival capability. So it's either Last Stand if I have that. No, I don't actually. Rebound's not really needed. True, if I never got hurt, but that goes down. I'm honestly gonna go for... Well, to be fair, I've been hitting people with the Man Splitter, and they've been surviving that. So I think I'm gonna go for reach advantage, because Zio does put himself right into the heart of chaos a lot. So when he stabs 2 people, that's extra defense. Yeah, I'm gonna go with some survival skills. Annoying person of something. Gonna give him a bit of extra health. Gonna give them brawny at this point. Now they can actually put on some heavier gear without suffering too badly the consequences. Bannerman should be well protected after all. Grenadier has the weakest of the armors right now, so I'll give him the Esteemed Kingslayer. And I'll take the Unyielding Ward. Take off the little noble's plume and get this side feather. Looks cooler. That's starting to rapidly go down. So needless to say, this great helm here and this beaky. You're already wearing a great helm. You're already wearing a great helm. Wow, I actually have no room for more great helms. Probably the way to go, honestly. But you know what? Honestly, that's gonna keep him pretty safe and alive. You have to Battle Forge, so you can take off maybe this helm. Take off your barbette. Now that just looks awful. Holy shit, that looks bad. Have a safe trip home, my dude. Well, now we just have a spare straw hat that no one's using. Cloth scarf doesn't really protect all that well. Alright, let's get some selling going on. Spare Y in case that one ever breaks. Oh yeah, that's right, I did get the ringed saber. Nice. With disbanded troops, that means there's more people to hire. No, thank you. Nah, you don't really have anything that's particularly great. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not hiring a jester just for his hat. But I can't hire just the hat. It's not physically possible. It borders on the improbable. So needless to say, our boys are gonna take a break for a while. You notice the mud a few miles back, and a few miles forward, he's still there bobbing and slinking out of sight. A mongrel such as he does not follow a band of dangerous men for no reason. Maybe someone's feeding it. Chase him away. This is no place for a pup to be. The next time the dog appears, you crack it between the eyes with a well-placed stone. Yelping, the dog retreats. It pauses, perhaps thinking that there was some sort of mistake here, but you quickly correct the foul thing with another rock. The dog leaves and is not seen again. Stay away! Last time it nearly took someone's finger off, and I've already got war dogs, so I don't really need to take him the dog. Let me tell you, the southern wine is the best you can find in all the lands, but you better start bashing in some heads or whatever you do so you can afford the good stuff because it doesn't come cheap. One more pay. For the Council of Instant is looking to hire mercenaries northeast of here. Not sure what for. Oh, damn. Whatever. Pay for a round. Your men boast with their accomplishments as they drink. tier gets a range skill. Oof. Steady hands, superstitious, and no good talent stars. Goodbye, Mr. Hedge Knight. Determined, Death Wish, 1 dot health, 1 dot fatigue, 1 dot melee defense. I mean, it's a hedge, but I'm basically paying for the privilege of having one compared to having a decent talent. This man with Iron Lungs, Resolve, Fatigue. Mercenaries are biased towards... He's... tanky. No, I don't think so. Oh shit, that Saleh actually would be really good on an archer. The Lethal Punisher. A whip is quite the peculiar weapon, but this piece has been crafted by a true master. It is more durable and balanced than any you've ever seen. Two dot health, 2 dot melee skill. Hatred of Nobles starts off at level 7. It's really fucking expensive for what that is. Adventurous Noble. You are not worth it by any stretch of the imagination. I'm not sure on this one. With 2 dot hit point, 3 dot fatigue, he has no melee skills, but this guy will bulk the fuck up and be able to use a great axe or any weapon he wants and just be fucking loaded on the fat. Thank God he has Battle Forged. You know, I think he'll take a chance on this man. It doesn't. He's fucking nimble. Nah, I think I will pass on him. Alright, so we are gonna go with Student and honestly Colossus. Take full advantage of that giant fucking HP pool. So who wants to be the second coming of a giant iron fucking brute? I will even bless him with the straw hat to protect him. Grossly incandescent. Well, actually, here's what we can do. He can inherit the old murder cap, as I call it. Also, hello there, Knifetail. And I will put you back in later, Zerope. He is both new and cold at first. So for right now, your survival skills will be based on... Action? No, you could be outflanking. No good stabby boys. Lots of miners. I can find a better one. Oh, right, food. I need food. Well, here's a location. Let's raid it. With no ranged firepower, they are. There's 10 of them? Wow, okay. They'll be dead before they even hit the front lines. This is actually a little sad. Holy shit, we're gonna wipe them out before they even hit us. I mean, it is, and they're still criminals at the end of the day, so who gives a shit, I guess, but it's like, wow. It is a sad waste of human life. And it's over. I suppose that much is true. Pack it in, pack the loot, let's get moving. Oh, Bassinek. Lushkin the Smart, the miner, sucks in great gulps of breath, then lets them out in long, a little wheezy exhales. He nods to himself as though satisfied by something everyone does. It seems some folks are easily pleased. But he does explain himself. You know, I spent years in the dank and dark of the mines, breathing in the dust and the metals. I think being surface side this long has been a fortune of its own, a treasure I didn't know that was out there for the taking. Thank you, Captain, because I wouldn't be out here right now if it weren't for you. You nod and thank him for the kind words. There's a fresh breeze coming from the sea. Fuck yeah, he rolled near max. I think that actually is max. So that really fucking helps him. Yeah, only miners can get that if you're walking on a mountain. And, needless to say, it's really fucking good. But you can also, like, lowball that and get, like, 1 or 2. So getting a 6 is goddamn amazing. You should always be scared, for tomorrow we're probably dead. Actually, it's a level and a half of maxed out... Oh, the highest you can roll with maxed out fatigue stars is 5. The average, without any, is about 2 to 3. So, usually anyone with a fatigue talent star is rocking at about a 4. So that's about a level and a half. So needless to say, you only get that event once, but if it fires off, it's fucking amazing. I also could do 10,000 crowns for 27 more. Give me a minute, and let's see. Paymaster. I'm gonna go with the recruiter. The recruiter's a sleazy smith that tricks desperate people into joining a mercenary company to escape their poor lives only to find their demise. Quite useful for anyone running a mercenary company. Anyway, the thick sword lance that you're seeing... where is it? Oh wait, he's using both of them. We have a stock greatsword, a phalanx, which is a two-handed spear, the butcher's hacker, which is a cleaver, I've got the Forged Ripper, which is an orcish one-handed cleaver. The Cataclysm, which is a legendary blacksmith hammer. Oh, Qatar, it's a punching dagger. The H-shaped horizontal blade sitting above the knuckles has a thickened tip that's particularly effective at piercing armor. Also finally upgrade Elf to having a fighting axe. They deserve it at this point. Nope. Alright, so there's a brigand camp somewhere to the west of the city. There it is. Warlords, few archers. Do I want to hit them in the day or the night? I think I'll hit them in the night to negate their Master Archer bonuses. I have gained a point of resolve, granted tier, a point of range skill, and now we will dive this camp. Ah, son of a bitch. The gentle snap of the bow. Oh, I see that fucking hammer. You have some weird looking dagger thing. Unfortunately, I don't think you even had dagger access, so, you know, you do what you do. Nice clean drag. Yep, he's got this weird Roman-looking legatus feather cap thing, so... Also, first hit for Grossly. It's a deadly hit. Witness Mo! Wait, he's got a fucking blacksmith hammer. That will ruin any armor. 1, 2, 3. Thankfully, that hammer is really bad at hurting people. Like, no, it still hurts, but it's like got 20, 30 damage. That thing is made to ruin people's armor. So Glaive has his guts looking real nasty. You know, guts... Fucking Glaive has had, like, his guts torn open all the time. Also, wow, that was a miracle hit. Not 5. He's not looking good. Wait, does he have Nimble? No, he's got Battle Forge. They are taking some very interesting, and by interesting I mean very flawed maneuvers. Considering he's using an axe made for orcs and casually slinging that around, yes. Hammer. That did not destroy as much armor as I thought that was going to. What the hell? That's a blacksmith hammer. It should be doing 400% extra armor damage. Yeah, as a frame of reference, his personal fatigue is 150. And he still has enough to like fucking ruin anyone. I've also been doing what I can to effectively remove surround bonuses on him, so, he can absolutely just wade into the middle of a field of bodies and fucking just murder. Anyway, that's both warlords dead. Gran will pull out his sword. Ow, the bonk. He's trying so desperately to not be dead. It's not working. I was going to say that was a bad mistake, but thankfully doesn't affect us too badly at all. So the archer, on accident, ran up with a sword and just cut a guy down. That's awesome. Just, I'm bored. Caught. The Masterwork Chisel, a notoriously crafted curved blade. An exquisitely crafted curved blade, notoriously used by assassins of the southern deserts, particularly effective against targets already debilitated. Ooh, another golden beaky. Oh, wow. Okay, he rolled fucking bad on that. Okay, so I guess, yeah, no, compared to this other blacksmith hammer we have, this one rolled in the damage, but it's just not very effective, honestly. Hello there, Geophologer. Yeah, we're basically going legend hunting at this point. Ruins of the Stalwart is somewhere nearby. Climbing and barreling through the tops and downs of the mountain range has tested the men as well as any foe. While the company's little worse for wear, they have been made better by the vigors and trials of the harsh landscape. Templar most of all, for +1 fatigue. Nope. I decided to just pro bono that. Oh, wait, it's right over there. I already know where it is. Wow, I'm a fucking moron. Because here's the thing. If you dive a camp through a contract, the camp is then changed, and rewards change too. If you decide to just go for a camp without concern for who may be there or what's there, also, Grossly is leveled up, and we'll get Brawny. The problem is when you hit the body, everyone just doesn't, you know, fucking die. Alright, this is the last of the faceplates that we're ever gonna need. Because now every archer is armed with a faceplate. You know, I didn't realize I had that many fucking bandages. Holy shit. So, why not give people bandages? Sure, it reduces their fat by a little bit, but on the other hand, universal, you know, first aid. We're having a lot of... Having that first aid is really nice. Alright, our armor's a little scuffed, but we should be fine. Engage the target. Alrighty. I do like his flat helm, though. I like that look. And 88 still sufficiently good range skill, but with such a low HP pool, I think I'll just have Glaive pull back for the round. One does not need to risk needlessly their lives. Ooh, there's another guy with a blacksmith hammer, so we should be careful about that. But yeah, ironically enough, if you want the best rewards from from bandit camps, do not, unless you get a 3-star contract for them, do not do bandit camps, or do bandit contracts. I checked, so I looked at the contracts, told me the general direction of where I needed to go to find the said camp, said, nah, I don't think I'll do the contract, and then I just walked up and did the problem anyway. In essence, I am quote-unquote doing work pro bono. And given right now I'm looking to gear up and trying to get the best equipment I can for people, this is basically what needs to be done. I'm still looking for the encampments and whatnot, because if I could just find them just hanging out through the woodwork, yeah, that'd be great. But this is faster. Plus, I also have an ambition that rewards me for looking around for encampments. So, hey, it works out for the end. Ow. Zephyr is currently getting pretty messed up by a fucking Master Hammerman. Get some dirt in his face. Shield up. Wait for backup to try and save your ass. Because you are a little young to be trying to fight these kind of guys. Trying to find a way how I can get range support in there if it's really going to have to be just a 1v1 situation. Who said there was anything wrong about fighting dirty to survive? If anything, that's how you win. Yeah, that blacksmith hammer is tearing us apart. Barely surviving. But now you have the entire army at your back, so... Keep spraying him with minty fresh! Or else you're fucking dead. And he's gone. Hey, look on the bright side. Nearly dying means you just didn't do it right now. Hey, that's actually a really good Warhammer. I think I will replace Lushkin's hammer. Freedom of movement, because slow arm, because armor. You know what, I'll do 1 level of fatigue for this circumstance. And he can use the artifact hammer. Actually, that thing is just slightly weaker for all the bang, for very little downside. Battleforge de Gore. Annoying person of the something will take Battleforged. Alright, now we need to roll into town somewhere because we need to dump off some of this junk. Oh, when did we get the golden scales? Let's see, 80, 100, 120, 140, 160, 70. Load up on cheese. The ham's real cheap. The meat's real fucking cheap. No good weapons for sale. No good armor for sale. I mean, technically you can. He'll just throw it at you in your eyes. Grossly, the Incandescent gained a resolve, Dagora gains initiative. I have gained a resolve, Galen gains a fatigue. The Merchant gained a resolve and a hit point, and Granitier gained an HP. Do you have Nimble? No, you don't. God damn it. Everything is perfect on you. Except... yeah. That hurt, but no. Count Ubal von Cole is holding up a pair of deer antlers with the crown still at the base. When he puts it on his desk, it stands upright as though still attached to its authorship. Word on the wind is that a savage in Laughing Wood is gathering an army. He's proclaiming himself king, and if he can wrangle those primitives under his banner, that no doubt makes him a strong son of a bitch. It also means we may be in a heap of shit here real soon if he isn't taken care of. The man knocks the antlers away, and they fall upon their tips with hollow clacks. So that's what you're here for, Sellsword. I need you to find this barbarian and put an end to him before he gets any wise idea about what he is and isn't suzerain for. Over. 10,000 crowns. Okay. Another broken cart. The merchant is scared of your presence, but you quickly disarm his fears. A few of the brothers are ordered to get the cart back onto the path. They do it as fast as Hardyman can, but when it's over, one of them cries out and doubles over. The trader, eyes wide with a renewed horror, quickly offers you some provisions as a token of his gratitude. Maybe he thinks you'll punish him for the injuries. Regardless, the supplies will be a welcome addition for days to come. It will be. Near Heldenberg. Oh god, he's quite a ways up there. But I ain't doing anything more interesting right now, and it's gonna help me find places along the way, so fuck it. Oh, there's the Barbarian King, and he is armed with... armored unholds... oh, fuck me, he's got Chosen. No, they're not. Losing the finger is a permanent injury. Thrall, Reavers, Chosen, Drummers, Beastmaster, Armored Unholds, Barbarian King, Warhounds. Some nets ought to do us some good. How does that compare to my own? Slightly heavier, so this is honestly the way to go. do honestly need better body armor. Yeah, that's right, the chain scales too. Might be his lucky day. Wolf Gamerson. Golden chain scales, which armors him up just so. Because the main problem with Unholds is that they're a real son of a bitch. That's very dangerous, but I may need all the damage I can get to get those Unholds killed, so... Kill! This character is in a mushroom-induced rage-like trance, and only wants to crush and destroy anyone in his path, with little regard for their own safety. Crush! Destroy! Even then, he's at a 30, so he's not even doing bad for how much armor he's got. I think I'll trade out their armor suits for the time being. Right, but that reduces armor getting in. So you know what? Nah. This is going to be... This is gonna suck. Oh, your nose is still popped. Okay. Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh, this is a goddamn cancerous setup. Idea fires off. I can hit the Beastmasters from here. Yeah, needless to say, this is what we call we're about to not have a good time. I don't think that's a long-range weapon, so I can run up and tie him down. Help. There goes his armor, which leaves him exposed. You can't miss with him as far as I'm aware of. That didn't fucking last long. Gosmer works like shit. Oh, this is gonna hurt, isn't it? I saw how much adrenaline fired off. Not fond of this at all. That's stunned, so he can't do shit this round. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Barbarian. That's a fucking... Oh, God. And your shoulder just went fucking pop. You have only one arrow. Okay, you have two. Well, the Barbarian King's dead. You can't do anything. Nope, Surgeon was replaced. Until you see the fatal blow, do not count yourself as dead yet. It's probably gonna happen, I'm not gonna fucking lie to you, but... Oh, thanks for boosting me right where I need to go. And that guy just threw me to death. It was an unfortunate circumstance and a hard contract and a fucking awful spawn. Worst part is we're still up Schitt's Creek. Well, to be fair, you're fighting fucking giants. I would have preferred a straight line, because that would have been easier to deal with, but... that's not fucking happening. Bow, get away if you can. Unfortunately. Oh, wow. Okay. He made it out of that. That gives him a real chance at life. And Glaive saves his fucking life. Oh, that's not good. Right, his windpipe's fucked. Wait, he came back. Oh, shit, he came back. And Alatovo just took that guy's clean head off. To put it bluntly, I valued the lives of my men more than I did the dog. Now it's just, at this point, a regular unhold fight. It's a rotten, moldy shield, but it'll do. kind of just running off into a random direction. Glaive is out of ammo. It's still indecisive in what it wants to do. At this point, it's in the hands of the fighters who are in point blank. Oh shit, Zephyr lived, but with a broken knee. This character took something to the knee, and it never fully healed. Lunging forward and dodging can be painful and lacks any grace. That one is a fucking crippling injury. Meanwhile, Elf just lost their nose. Which makes sense, since their nose got broken. Unhold head spike. Holy shit. In either case, I'm gonna go turn on the lights. Brigand Scout Legion. Oh, I also hit Apex level. Not the greatest of levels. But it's an Apex. Favored enemy Swordmaster. The path to martial prowess is beset by the fake and the weak. Only one can be the greatest swordsman. I have killed 13 favored enemies. Huh. That's actually surprisingly high, not going to lie. And then I'm going to give myself Fearsome. Grossly the Incandescent reaches level 5. And gets nearly max levels all over the place. What the shit. So, Grossly incandescent. I will fully admit I kind of want to spec you into Axe Mastery because of that 3-dot fatigue, meaning that you will be able to use a fucking Mansplitter without any issues. But if you want to use, you have a choice of sword, two-handed sword, cleaver, mace, and axe. Any preferences there? Count Ubal von Kold takes the barbarian king's head and rolls it out of the sack. It tumbles freely, knocking over a tray of goblets which goes scattering and clattering about. Even in death, the savage is a purveyor of chaos. Thank you, sellsword, your employer says, nodding to himself as he rights the head and tilts it back on the flap of the neck. He is an ugly mutt, isn't he? Look at those teeth, look at them! There's holes in those teeth! Absolutely disgusting! You tell the man to pay you, and he does so as agreed. But he keeps shaking his head, and he bares his own teeth and mimics picking at them. Why do you clean teeth like that? With a rope? Shrugging, you head out the door, not bothering to tell Count Uva von Kold that the first thing your men did to that godforsaken head is knife the gold out of its mouth. Yeah, with dodge and relentless, that is pretty much a career-ending injury. Meanwhile, Elf has maimed their foot and got their nose capped. Oh. Oh. Aw, his head adornment kind of covers it up. But now he's just wearing an unhold spike on his head. Oh, hello. This man is quite fine. Has to build in the Battle Forge, but with 3-dot melee and 2-dot melee skills, he does have polearm. What I'm more worried about is if he has fearsome. He doesn't have fearsome. Nor does he have mind over body. Son of a bitch. That's, oh my god, that's good. But he has no synergies. But, you know what? I'm still gonna hire him on. He's probably going to be some fencer archetype. Nah, he's probably just going to be lineman because shield plus weapon and just how heavy he'll stack that armor will make him very hard to dislodge. So let's go with a Colossus, Steel Brow, since he's just going tank. If he had Taunt, that would be better, but he doesn't. So, Bastard if anyone wants to take him up. Because I'm wondering if, like, with a shield, like, maybe you can still serve frontline, but that knee, that fucking knee just is awful for you. Also, with no Grossly nearby, I'm gonna just go with axes. Because that build, that injury specifically fucks people who are trying to go nimble. And you were trying to go nimble. Actually, how do I get large quivers? Huge quiver of arrows requires the green wood. Large action. Okay, so they changed it for legends. You have to go fight Scrats. Oh, I know. Those are large quiver of armor piercing. Ah, I need regular unhold hide, not fluffy kind. You know what, I'll get a thing of Apothecary's Miracle. Honestly, the cloak should go on to the sergeant, so that arrows can just be told to fuck off. Then again, I'm also completely... You want the new guy? Alrighty then. Dr. X, I'm pretty sure you've had a round here, so... On one hand, Hyena Fur Mantle, which helps me dodge, but nah, it should go to the sergeant. Head to Lazenberg. Asthmatic, yeet. Not bad, but not great, honestly. Tough, but no good support skills. Another Swordmaster? I mean, you know what? Why not? Yeah, he's bad. You generally only want one Swordmaster in your run, because they all grow old, but you can only unold one if you do a very specific thing correctly. So generally not worth more than picking up one. Smart. But not a whole lot else that works. Nope. A strange sight. One dead man pinned to the earth with spears. His own blood has been used to circle his corpse, and other strange ritualistic rites have been painted by the way of his lifeblood. Torlith the Sage starts retrieving the spears. You try and tell him to stop, but it's already too late. He holds one of the weapons up. What? These are of good quality. Why would we leave them here? Well, if there was deific protection, it's here. It's already been broken. You collect the spears. If you have a cultist at this time, you actually can get another cultist recruit. I mean, I have no immediate need to retire him, but pretty much the end to your fact is he's going to die next time someone looks at him funny. So probably best to get your replacement character ahead of time. which sucks, but sometimes that's just how it be. And I will say, you may have taken an unhold to the knee, but that was made possible by your net throwing. Yeah, retirement means you get a benefits package. Oh, I still have that garbage shield. I should probably do something about it. It would be funny, but unfortunately, no. You live to fight, and you fight to live. Weird. Oh, it thought it was resurrecting all those bodies, but because they're in retreat, it doesn't res the bodies. Alright, let's dump out this bag of goodies. Oh, another fort. Is that another brigand army? I do believe that happens to be another brigand army. So, substantially less money for this one, but it's still a fair bit. Are you nimble? You are not. That sucks. Great build for it, honestly. You have fearsome. No, you don't, but you do have... Oh, you do! This guy is all DPS, but Sir Sigismund. Predictable, unfortunately, but hate of the undead. Sure, I'll hire on a noble. Great timing for him, clearly. Oh god, that range defense. Actually, hold the fuck on. Okay. But to say, does he have no armor perk? He does thankfully have an armor perk. So we shall retire you as a nomad, pay the compensation cost, and hire you on as a master swordsman. Jolly good. So needless to say, you will not be participating in the next fight as level fucking 2. That's going to just get you killed. Honestly, Dr. Rex should probably sit out of this fight as well. Okay. So what's another, you know, horde of fucking brigands? Nay, you must not. Scared of everything means a big no. No. Maybe actually. No. 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 Distinguished Fool's Crown. A rare, thick leather brigantine studded with steel rivets for added protection. A piece of true craftsmanship. That's actually fairly cheap for a 6-fat. In fact, what is... are you wearing on the second? More protection for less of that. Meanwhile, I'm wearing a Lornthix. Yeah, definitely armor up our miner. The fuck? Okay, that's a big loud crash. Garbage crossbow. Don't need a fire lance. It's also a gathering tent upgrade, so why not? Apothecary mushrooms. It's the reverse of berserker shrooms. Interesting. That is a very nice beak. I'll grab a mail patch and a double mail. I have been expending out a lot of money. Upgrade you to a double mail. Upgrade you to having neck. Ugly, honestly. You can take the neck guard. Actually, you can take the mail guard. Gran can take the... Oh wait, that removes his nice furs. Fuck that. Alright. Who's ready for another brigand army? They are now mustering I could have sold things here. This makes me upset. Okay, so that's where we gotta go. We will camp out for the time being. Oh yeah. They've lost eyes on us. Good. Who's ready for another trip into hell? Oh, fuck that. Fighting up a hill? Hell no. That's just a disaster waiting to happen. Away! Whoever chose this angle of attack is quite daft. We at least know there's two champions, so we're being paid to fight this slightly bigger army by one for less pay than we had before. Man, life sucks sometimes. Yes, we will, which is why we're scumming it. Well, quote-unquote scumming it. We call this a tactical retreat. And away we go. Yeah, look at that veritable army all surrounding that central point. That's a garbage way to attack. This is still bad, but at least we're not trying to run straight up a hill this time. Oh, you son of a bitch. The question is, do I push the attack or not? Oh god, there's more of them now. We push.
No.
Oh, wow. His helmet looks cool. I have to pull back. I have taken way too... Hello, you just ran right on in there. Even though it's going to ruin his really nice shield, unfortunately, we need to get that thing taken care of. They have a lot of archers' emphasis on at night. Yeah, that'll never happen with that shield. Yes. It's probably a legendary scythe. We're getting torn apart. Oh no, the enemy is allowed to have as many arrows as they need, unfortunately. Right, of course he has 9 lives. He is champion. This is not going well at all. Lushkin can get out of there. Oh, that takes up his entire turn? Oh, shit. Wow, you are getting really lucky with that crossbow. Pretty sure my man's dead at this rate. I don't think we're making it out of this. Get him in there and try to armor soak that. Wow, hit on 33. Shit. Oh shit, he needed to move. Yeah, he's just gonna get headshot to death. That's grossly the incandescent. He can't really fight here, though. If I pull anyone else off the line, we're not going to have the people we need to fight this. Shit, they're hitting the runners. Fuck it, he's gotta go. He's got no, armor at all. Meanwhile, I'm doing quote-unquote fine and fucking peachy. Oh, right, because they get their entire civilian population here now, too. Oh, God. Somehow got him in the face, thank God. Oh, God. Oh God, I've got a champion on my side. Oh God. Yeah, my line's broken. Oh wow, no, I'm actually not dead yet. He can, but the problem is that, he's too tired at this point. I can't really make full advantage of his skill set. Plus, our people are dying rapidly. Yeah, he's gone as well. He'll lose his neck at this point. And this is why we don't fight up hills, even though I chose to do so. Because it fucking hurts. Yeah, Hound is gonna murder fuck me, and then that's the entire north line gone. Oh, that's a mill cleaver artifact. Everyone dying rapidly at this point. We all know where that's going. Alrighty, so yeah, needless to say, fighting up a hill makes all the difference between crushing the bandit army and getting shit canned. We do not want to get shit canned. We can do the job. We just need to be very careful about how we do it. I could just maybe need to probe it enough times until it gives way. a consideration to make. Hello, Z Opposer. Another strategy we can try is to try and bait them down. They can see much further than we can, so our back will pretty much be to the retreat line. But they do have to charge down the hill to meet us. Is that number still going up? What the shit? It was 59 a minute ago. Alright, we fight with our back to the retreat line. If this ends up working out like how I think I want it to, then they'll have to meet me down here, which would be really nice. I don't think that's gonna work, but I can certainly try. Yup, it's working all right. And because there's a billion of them, they're going to be tripping over each other to get to the bottom side of the mountain. They have a lot of ground to clear. Plus, they can't flank around us, so needless to say, this is the best formation we can take in these circumstances. I'm going to throw my shield up because I know they're going to shoot the piss out of me. they still statistically have a ranged advantage over me. As in, they can shoot down, but thankfully most of their heavy shooters are not on the ground level with me. Well, most of them are on the ground level with me, so... That's unfortunate. So unfortunately, they just flat out will have some shots on me that I can't avoid. But at least this gives me better odds of weathering the storm rather than being rained upon. Plus, I can even use my own archers in the fight now, which was a major problem before. Like, I'm gonna be honest, that short bow ain't gonna do shit. He was using throwing weapons. I don't like his bleeding weapon. That's not fun. I could dive that, but I won't. It's a very good way... Oh, wait, no, but no underdog. You have Backstabber? No one here has Backstabber. Okay, then. Yoink. Oh, shit. Thank you, nature. You are fucking awesome, my dude. Thank you for the 13. Just, I think it was still, thank you. You are much appreciated. And I'll just keep doing my thing. Indeed, I will. So poor Galen. You know, maybe if I didn't charge, but I have a very good chance of taking my own head. But I also dodge really good, too. Now that the battle is met. Oh god, yeah, they're just ruining shields left and right. Shit. And here comes this giant fucking wave of dudes. Oh no. He's gone very quick, thank God. Okay, how do we fucking solve this problem? And thank you for the subscription! I hit my own head on that one, but thankfully that's all that seemed to pop. Now, that's not good, I have no fucking helmet anymore, but... yeah. Yeah, no dude, thank you. Hope you enjoy the stay. That's, yeah, where we got a problem. That entire right side is about to descend upon us. The fuck was that shit? They literally just shot through his armor like it wasn't even shit. Ow. This isn't working out either. Arguably, this is working out worse. Now that tree is actually serving to be a surprise detriment. Shit. This might just be legit beyond us. Imagine the accuracy during the daytime, though. Oh god, that would be awful. Yeah, that archer's down. You know what? I'm gonna try and... I know this is getting scummy at this point, but... I am going to see if I can't... I might just have to fucking call that fight, because there's no way I can... If the map is bad, there's no way I can fight it. And sometimes that's just how it is. The fact I went through the first brigand army without any casualties, close as it was a miracle. This is expected to have casualties, but... Trying to think. With that being on a hill... Hello, Knifetail. I'm also curious about one more thing, which is why I want to do this one more time. Okay, so... One thing we can attempt is to try and divert the hill, so to speak. The enemy's main strength is the combat width that they're currently using. So what happens if we force the hill to be our hill? Probably goes a hell of a lot better. It certainly means they can't shoot down. They have to shoot up, which, considering how accurate their shots have been, even in the dark, it's a very welcome change. Elf, unfortunately, is just gonna have to suffer until they get up the hill. The main problem that we'll be facing is that, because they're high up on that hill, their firing range is extremely far. So when we're up on this hill, when they have to charge us, we can do basically the reverse to them. But the problem is we have to get up the hill first. And we may face the very real circumstance of being them charging... Well, they may try to flank, who knows. Right now, we just need to get up this hill at all costs. They can probably shoot down into this valley, but they can't do much to shoot directly across the line without being right up on the edge. And even then, they can only shoot the edge as well. That should get everybody night vision. Yeah, still a little too far away to shoot right now, but anyone coming down this hill will have to suffer through us at this point. So now we have the high ground. And they have bodies. Lots of bodies to throw at us. Which is not so good, but it is what it is. And they still have a whole way around to get up to me, so not great. Galen is not in position and won't be until the next turn. That's about as roughly as prepared as I can make myself. The good news is because they're shooting up, they're gonna have to shoot through friendlies to get to us, which is a much more preferable position to do. His leg got clipped. I might have to dedicate every last shot into him to secure that kill, but that'll be a champion off the board immediately. Yep. All he needs is one more shot and he's done. first things first. Ah, I was hoping to clip him. Alright, so that champion still lives to the next round. So she's trying to do some weird outflank thing. Oh, they're all trying to outflank, I think. The thing is, the idiot is point blank. So I guess what they're trying to do is they're trying to either get troops up the backside, or they're trying to outflank with ranged characters. Hi, friend. Nah, I should have busted your shield. Alright, whatever. Wow, missed on an 81, okay. Ah, you lucky bastard, you got hit in the helmet. I should move fast enough to clip him, but I will actually move over here as my sword master so that they can't get up the cheeky way. Oh, he's gone. And I'll take another favored enemy kill. Should probably get the cheeky outflankers at this point. Bonk. Damn it. Oh, he's a blades. Okay, that's interesting. They are specifically trying to avoid connecting right there. He's already gonna die because he's gonna die. No need to, no need to waste the fatigue, because he can only swing that thing 4 times in a row. So yeah, no. He's just gonna get gacked, so it'll be fine. Better for a lot Tavo to save those massive hits for when he needs them. Great swordsman on my line. 1 and 2, you're done. You have vengeance, don't you? Oh, that's not good. Where are you? Right, you're actually in position to be able to shoot out this asshole, which I somehow missed with the first 95, but okay. The miner is a priority target because he strips armor hard, and I don't like that. And that's a kill for Grossly Incandescent. Not good. Oh, that was lucky. Hold it. Patience is a virtue. And we'll make... you're already pretty easy target, so we'll mark you for death. Yeah, you're not having a good time, are ya? And you just need to get slapped. Oh wow, one of their champions is just not having it right now. Huh, that is wacky. I have not seen a champion lose his shit like that before. You know what? Yeah. Oh wow, Glaive just got fucking nailed. Move him closer to the center. Never mind, Glaive is dead. Oh well. That is incredibly unlucky, but oh well. Means I can't do any more of these nighttime fight missions anymore. Can't have you around. Anyway, this motherfucker now needs to die. Not really optimal to do a sweep when there's not a third target in there. Nah, you don't get to get away like that, buddy. Yeah, sure. Keep rotating people in. I'm sure that'll work out for you. Bonk. Probably not the most valuable use of arrows. He's gonna try and run. Bonk you. They're actually starting to... Well, actually, this line is about... Oh, wait, no, they have a pathway up. Oh, that's not good. Very much an enemies at the gate situation. And I need you to not be there. And now you don't have a shield. That's bad. Currently killed about 29 of them so far. You know what? Why not? Sometimes you get lucky. How do they have master archers? Fucking master archers. And yet they're not the scariest thing on the board right now. Oh shit, your neck. Alright, so he's not going to just rapidly bleed out because he got hit in the neck. Zio still got a bit of a way to walk, though. Wow, that was a 90 miss. That's fairly rare. There goes a big fat health bar. Honestly, he's got nowhere he can comfortably really smack. Okay, he did have that. But, we're gonna need a rotation here and soon. Also, you have to die. Yeah, that was unfortunately a matter of time before they finally breached the bulkhead. You know what? Pop down and... Sometimes you need to get hands-on and dirty. Oh, that was a kill. Just remember, they've taken 50% casualties thus far. It's just really unfortunate I lost basically my specialty trick, Archer, because some guy got lucky with the lunge. Well, first someone got lucky and shot into the line somehow, and then, yeah. And the next layer of the battle begins. Tower, kite. Elf just got fucked up bad. Get back into formation. Brick can is out of ammo. Many of my other archers are soon to follow suit. Oh god. Oh wow, that was incredibly lucky. Holy shit. So, Elf has had his kneecap fucking popped, on top of having a busted foot. Meaning movement for them is almost a statistical impossibility. Get bonked. As morbid as it is, pick it up. Try to counter snipe. No bonk. They're down to 19 from 60-something. Also, just as mentioned, this is the difference fighting up a hill makes. That's a dead hunter. Now this is a pile of fucking bodies. The amount of pain they're about to go through is very high. The suffering will not be prolonged for long. Yeah, they also costed me Glaive, who is my best fucking archer, so not... You son of a bitch. You are not going to footwork me out of this existence, you fuck. Oh, right, your kneecap's fucked. Problem is she's too fast. I actually can't... If she wants to do footwork a second time, I can't stop her. Except you footwork in the wrong direction. Thank God you're an idiot. And now you're an uncontrolled retreat, so good fucking bye. Yeah, that's just hard kill. Been with us since the fucking Orc Crisis. 169 days, 104 battles, and 93 kills. Allowed us to do all these night missions, and now he's gone. Fuck me. So let's see. The Cruel Slicer. First, we have the Bloody Grasp. Made from strong yet very flexible wood, this warbow has massive pulling power and is a rare piece of skilled craftsmanship. The Master Archer's Stormbringer. Made from various... Oh. They're just different variants of the same weapon. The Sickle. A ritualistically engraved tool made for gathering plants made of the highest druidic metals. This is not a bad sword. Another is stock. The Cruel Slicer. A masterful smith managed to create this military cleaver in a way that handles almost like a regular sword but loses nothing of its devastating power. Noble Tunic. Oof. Okay. Are you what? Wait, what? Oh, it's the fucking scout company. I am thoroughly not in the mood for this shit. Especially since I'm not going to get anything out of this. Yes, because there's another 33 of them. They're thinking they got an ambush off. And considering the kind of fucked up state we're in, they're not in a bad position at all. To put it bluntly, many of my mercs are hurt and bad. But we'll do the same thing as we did before. Funnel them off, choke them off, kill them off. Yeah, that's right, my medic actually, like my apothecarian, actually has the medic skill, so I can actually heal people in the middle of the combat. That will probably help a lot. Yield ground. Ow, the bonks. Couldn't I hit over that for some reason? Try not to die. Goal number 1, don't fucking die. Just only need them to break. That should be warded off for now. That fucks him up pretty good. Ah, shit. Ow. Just get a polearm in position. Thankfully, again, because of this ambush position, their arteries are choked. We just really need them to, you know, break. Once they do, we're good. Oh god, I've used my sword so much that it's gonna break. Oh fuck, my sword actually broke. That's a bit of a problem. I'm gonna just hope that the fuck high body count has, No, I need to be on the same tile. I guess I'll beat a man to death at this rate with my fist, but... There's seriously nothing? Alright then. Oh, shit. I don't think Rex is gonna make it through this. Not unless some miracle memes happen, because Long Axe fucking sucks. Yeah, one fucking hit point. And your best hope is to stick a knife in him. Good fucking try, I guess. Yeah, there he goes. Oh, it's only a strike down. Well, I mean, it's better than just flat dead. I will say it feels thoroughly unusual to beat a man to death with my fists. It's actually a little embarrassing at this point. I'm legitimately gonna beat a man to death. Okay. I am basically cherry tapping someone until they die. This amuses the tar out of me. This works. So Rex has just gotten scared for his fucking life, which wasn't his major thing being, a scary bastard. That's not great. Well, for the most part, I'm gonna leave most of these things behind. I legit don't have the room in my bag. Hello there, Heighton. Well, we just walked out of our second brigand army and then got ambushed immediately. Glaive unfortunately died. Oh, God. Marching through the countryside, your feet are still tired from the strain of the last few days. Your marching is interrupted by a lean, young, and eager-looking fellow. Stop right there, rabble! He shouts to you in your company. Slightly confused, your mercenaries throw glances at each other, raising their shoulders. Brickhead of Oxfordshire replies, slightly amused. What in the hells do you think you're doing, little wanker? Those rabble will cut you... you're talking to will cut your throat just for fun. Didn't your parents teach you any common sense? Carelessly, the young fellow proceeds. My name is Sir William. It is I who looks like it'll have to teach you some common sense. It is I who decides whose throat gets cut. One more insolent comment like that from any of you, and I'll have you all hanged. Your mercenaries start to fall in laughter. The opposer of the straw hat replies with an angry voice. Ah, you? I don't see your army, or is it the lordship himself who wants to do all the dirty work, Come here and try to get me. Sir Wilhelm answers. It is not you who I want to fight, it is the Lord Commander. I hear he is a good fighter. I want to beat him. In the glory of my name, I demand a fight to the life or death. The haughtiness Juvile raises his weapon, pointing it at the Lord Commander. Despite the couple meters separating the Sir Wilhelm and the Lord Commander, you can feel the tension in the air. Leave him alone. I don't even have a... Oh, wait, I did have a weapon. Ah, whatever. So I now need to do the town glitch one more time. And then I'm going to do one last equipment flit around, and we will see where to go. Okay. So first of all, Glaive being dead is incredibly unfortunate, but Zephyr is now leveled. What was his thing? Yeah, with losing all that resolve, that fucking sucks. But Rex can at least, still tank. He just tanks really badly. So, Zephyr. Honestly, go for a health level at that point. You have shield skills, which we're gonna want. We will go with Gifted, honestly. And go with melee defense up, range defense up so you don't get shot by some stray arrow and die, and then another fat level which allows you to armor up a bit better. Grossly the Incandescent. Give him in. We'll get his Berserk. Degore. We'll get immovable object. Try to slog on a bit more weight. Alatovo levels up, as his ever-increasing quest for more fatigue continues. Elf levels up. Galen levels up. Lushkin levels up. You know, nah, he'll get more benefit out of that. Britcan levels up. And you are level 13. You managed to avoid dying in the last brigand army. Now I need to find a new archer. Honestly, gifted may be the way to go at this point. Just get a free level of weapon skill, weapon defense, and some resolve. Actually, we do Anish, weapon, and that makes you much hardier on the front line. Next step. Vending a lot of kit. Especially the fact given I'm now down an archer. Nah. Not feeling him. And that's with 2 different kinds of benefits. Yikes, there is not a whole lot of people here. Sir Hugh's Vanquisher. Super headshots, but not much else. A lot of good weapons here, though. Mace 2-handed. Honestly, that's not a bad weapon, just I don't plan on using it. Britcan's already got a nice bow, so... They both rolled fucking armor ups. Not armor, material ups, which is useless. I guess I'll take the sickle, though it weighs a fair hefty amount. It counts as a sword, and I'll hit head a lot. Swords already don't penetrate armor all that well, so I'll take it. The line does contract. So what other nice things did we get? A lion pelt. The Slaughterer's Blight. Could give it to Galen. Looking fancier by the day. The Golden Goose gives you 30 crowns a day. And that's it. Honk. Oh yeah, that's right, another heavy cloak, tabard, and the unruly doom. How does that measure up compared to what I've got right now? So where is your old armor? 84, 89. So you put that on. 10 and 3 actually lets you do heavier armament at that point. And I will put back on my armament. Actually, that's incredibly lightweight. That actually puts me at weight neutral. Nope, not perfectly. Oof, yeah. Unfortunately, we got Glade's kit. You will give Zephyr the trophy necklace. Definitely want to compose armor out of those helmets, just not sure how best to do it. Alrighty. I think that's enough for me for the time being. It's almost fucking midnight. Jesus Christ. Okay. I'm out of it. Just holy shit, 11... Those fights took some time. That they did. That they did. You folks have a good evening, okay? Sorry for being... The hell? Right, Twitch front page. I forgot it plays a video. But yeah, have a good evening, folks. Just, wow, I am exhausted. Boy.